Welcome, one and all! It's finally here! We have made it, ladies and gentlemen. Years turned into months. Months turned into weeks. Weeks turned into days. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here on the fabled release. The official release of one of the biggest games to ever be released. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to From Software's magnum opus. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to From Software's greatest Soulsborne game. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Elden Ring! Let's go! Sensei Nam? Ah, you're too kind. You're too kind. You're too kind. Welcome to the online multiplayer world of Elden Ring. Now, for my streams, I'm just going to be playing by myself. This game allows you to connect online to experience a variety of elements that enrich the single-player experience. In order to play online, your console must be connected to the internet. We know this. Also, depending on your network environment, summoning and matching by invasion may not work properly. Of course, we have the behavior during online multiplayer. Don't play games by using in-game functions in a manner other than what they were originally intended for. No intentional disconnection during play, which means that if you're getting beat, don't disconnect your internet just because you don't want to get beat. Don't say or do anything that makes others uncomfortable, is offensive to public order and morals, or violates the law. I mean, this should go without saying, but you know, there's some stupid people out there that need to be reminded. Also, there are penalties for cheating. If any unauthorized tampering with the game is detected, a 180-day quarantine penalty will be imposed. Tampering includes data modifications such as unauthorized enhancements of parameters or unauthorized acquisitions of runes and altering game behavior. Oh, don't you go cheating in this game! This is known as the greatest game of all time. I'm in awe. Sensei Nam, it is, I mean, it hasn't reached critical acclaim. It has surpassed that and has reached universal acclaim. From Software is now proving time and time again that they are a developer to always get behind. No matter what they release, it's always a success. Oh, here we are! Here we are! Let's go! Okay. Let me stop. Alright, so voice chat, display player names or character names. Here's all the controls, camera options, auto target, manual attack aiming. Performance, prioritize frame rate or quality. I love that, thank you. It's new game time. It's new game time. It's new game time. Let's go! I'm shutting up. Woo! Okay, we have our classes. The Vagabond. You can see the status of it. Vagabond, I would like to assume, is going to be your normal class. You have Warrior. You have Hero. You have Bandit, which is your Dex class. You have Astrologer, which is your Magic class. That's the class I'm going with. You have the Prophet, which is your, I guess, Faith class, because it has the highest stats of Faith out of everyone. Actually, let's go back. So Vagabond has the more rounded stats, with an emphasis on health and strength. The Warrior has more rounded stats than the Vagabond does. But it looks like they have dual swords. Then Hero emphasis on strength and health, even more so than the Vagabond is. Be right back on Grab Some Soul Food and watch. Okay, Sensei Nang, go ahead and sit down. We're going to be here for a couple of hours. If the first hour alone isn't me just creating my character. But Bandit is your Dex class. And Arcane and Dex, so you know, spell sword a little bit, but also dexterity with bows and knives and stuff. Your Astrologer is your magic class. Highest stats in intelligence and mind. Then your Prophet is going to be your faith character with mind and faith up. Your Samurai is going to be your dexterity and strength and endurance. So the fact that you have a Samurai class. Then you have Prisoner, or as I would like to say, Discount Griffith, where they have all right stats in dexterity and intelligence. You have your Confessor, which is your, I guess another type of faith and strength build a little bit. I don't know. And then you have the Wretch, where everything is just straight 10. It starts at level 1, and you basically have nothing. We will not be playing as the Wretch. We're going to be the Astrologer. Let's go. And type A body type. Whoa, here we are. Let's go! And my character's name shall be Grandolph! Alright, so let's zoom into my dude's face. So you can have him young, you can have him mature, and you can have him aged. Oh, okay. We're going to keep it with young. Origin, Astrologer. And of course, you can just go through all of these and you can get the description. Vagabond, a knight exiled from their homeland to wander. A solid armor-clad origin. Warrior, a nomad warrior who fights wielding 2 blades at once. An origin of exceptional technique. Hero, a stalwart hero, at home with a battle axe, descended from a Badlands chieftain. Bandit, a dangerous bandit who strikes for weak points, excels at range combat with bows and criticals. Astrologer, a scholar who reads fate in the stars, heir to the school of glintstone sorcery. Prophet, a seer ostracized for inauspicious prophecies, well-versed in healing incantations. Samurai, a capable fighter from the distant land of reeds, handy with katana and longbows. Prisoner, a prisoner bound in an iron mask, studied in glintstone sorcery, having lived among the elite prior to sentencing. Also, once previously led the band of the Hawk, had a friend named Guts, former friend named Casca, and proceeded to sacrifice all of his friends in order to become the last member of the God Hand. But that's a story for another time. Confessor, a church spy adept at covert operations, equally adept with a sword as they are with their incantations. So this is your spell sword. Then Wretch, a poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. Of course, we're sticking with Astrologer. Then we got Keepsakes. So Crimson Amber medallion inlaid with Crimson Amber, increases your max HP. Land Between Rune, the gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between, used to gain many runes. Golden Seed, a golden seed washed ashore from the lands between, said to reinforce sacred flasks. Fanged Imped Ashes, the ashes of small diminutive golems. Ashes are said to hold spirits within. Cracked Pot, 3 strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves, a container for certain thrown items. Stone Sword Key, 2 stone keys shaped like swords, breaks the seal on imp statues but can only be used once. Bewitching Branch, 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power, said to originate from the demigod Miquilla. Boiled Prawn, 5 pieces of boiled prawn, boost physical damage negation, and then Shabriris. I don't know how to say that. Shabriri's woe, the crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out, attracts enemy aggression. Yeah, we're not getting that. Let's go with the golden seed. All right, time to make our dude. Oh, I don't want his skin to be super dark like that. So let's time to make ourselves a brother. See if we can find a good tan. And then adjust the color. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute. All right. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Face. What? Adjust face template? You can mess with the bone structure of the face? All right, this is gonna be my dude's face. Form, emphasis. What? Hair color, luster, root darkness, white hairs? You can give yourself white hair as if to age yourself majorly? Oh, y'all need to stop. Yo, we've come so far from previous Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Demon Souls games. And we were looking at these kind of okay looking character models, and now we're here where they just look great. Hey, you got the hairstyle for your average anime protagonist that doesn't want to show their eyes. Is that an afro? Can I have an afro? Are you telling me I can have an afro? Oh, character creator is going to be so fun to look at for some people. And you can increase the luster of it? My dude's gonna be named Grandolph. Root darkness. You can make the roots of your hair dark so it can contrast with the colors of the rest of the hair? Y'all need to stop. But I'll keep it this way. All right, eyebrows. That is so cool. I like that. Facial hair. Yes! Big beard! Yes, big beard! Or I could have a sick-looking mustache. Ooh, big stash! They have big stash. Yes! Big stash. And you can make it so that you can have stubble underneath all this if you wanted. No stubble, just the stash. That's all we need is the stash. This is the perfect mustache. This is the perfect mustache. Yeah. And what? You can give him pores. You can make it so that give him open pores or closed pores. Skin luster. You can make your skin all shiny and greasy, or you can make it so that there's barely, it looks all dry. I'm gonna keep it where it was. You can have dark circles under the eyes. You can make the perfect aged, sleepy character if you want it. You can even make it so that your person wears a blindfold. You can make yours... Oh, y'all need to stop. Y'all can make a blind samurai character if you want it. Just put a blindfold over their eyes and they don't see anything at all, but you're cutting people down. Y'all need to stop the options. Y'all need to stop the options. You can even give burned marks on your character. Scars? And you can even give your character that classic... You can give your character that classic scar across the eye. You can even flip. You can flip them upside down. And you can make the scar bigger. You can mess with the angle. Yo, the options. I'm not going to have a scar on him. I just wanted to show that off. All sorts of marks you can have on your face. Ornate tattoos and everything. This is crazy. But this is also amazing. I'm not going to have any tattoos on my guy. Okay, face structure. And lips. Yes. Psycho, what's going on? Also, apologies for not mentioning you earlier. Darkness wins. Good to have you here as well. Yo, you can even make your eyes cloudy. You can make your eyes cloudy, so if you want to look like this supremely powerful being, and you know how supremely powerful beings always tend to have, like, glowing eyes or no eye colors whatsoever, you can make your character look like that. Oh. There we go. Okay. Alter body. Musculature. Muscular. He may look feeble, but the dude is strong. Just like Yamamoto from Bleach. No body hair. Okay, eyes, we're gonna keep the way it is. Wait, clouding color. Can I make it so that it's purely white? So if I do clouding, eye clouding, the eyes will be perfectly white. Yo, yeah, you can. You can make yourself like that. Interesting, very interesting. Now, let me switch up the eyebrows. Here we go. Alright. I think I made my character. This will be Grandolph. Alright, save to favorites. Keep his clothes on, if you please. All right. We've did it. We've did it. We've did it. We've made Grandolph. That only took me, what, 25 minutes? Ah, that didn't take too long. Grandolph, let us begin.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Othniel, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Yo, we're here. We're here. We're finally here. We're playing it. We're actually playing it. After so long, we're finally playing Elden Ring. Now, let me check. Let me see. Okay, map system. Okay, so it has a map. With the map menu, you can check your current position and terrain and buildings in the surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Oh boy! Lastly, through your map, you can select any site of grace that you've discovered and travel there instantaneously. However, there are some dungeons in other areas where this cannot be done. Not surprised. And it also has a day and night cycle as well. Look at that stash. Okay, so the touchpad just constantly opens up your... It opens up your map menu. I'm checking something, and it doesn't look like it has it. Quitting the game will save your game, so you should do that on the regular. Just checking status. Status menu. With the status menu, you can check your level, attributes, base stats, and more. The information shown here also reflects changes to your attack, defense, and resistances bestowed by armaments and armor that you have equipped. So, we know this deal. Inventory menu. With the inventory menu, you can browse the items you're carrying, drop them on the ground, or throw them away. You can also use tools from the inventory menu as well. One thing I was trying to check and see if they had like a photo mode option, because I know Demon Souls had it. But this doesn't appear to have like a photo mode option. Multiplayer menu. With the multiplayer menu, you can use various multiplayer items. If you set a group password, you'll be more likely to see messages, summon signs, bloodstains, phantoms, and so on from others using the same password. If you set a multiplayer password, you'll only be matched with other players using the same password for most multiplayer features. So here's a way for you and your friends to play together. However, multiplayer passwords do not apply to Invasion multiplayer. So if you want, you can just set your password so you can just play with certain people. And system, I already know about. I was just checking to see if it'll let you have a photo mode that lets you take pictures, but it doesn't appear like it does. It doesn't matter, because all I can All I have to do is just turn the HUD off. Okay. Let's get started. I can't believe we're here. Read message. Praise the Elden Ring. A praise, because this is a good message. And it's been appraised so many times that it's actually maxed out. Day 1. Praise the Elden Ring again. Another good message. Ah, it's like a dream, therefore time for joy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Being able to jump in a Souls game. I haven't been able to do this since I did my Sekiro playthrough, and that one took a while. And sneaking. That's going to take some getting used to as well. Alright, let's see what we got here. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. If I want to be honest with you, the narrative of Elden Ring is far different from that of like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Here, they're encouraging you to overcome every triumph and actually become like the big cheese. In previous games, it's all like, okay, you have to do this thing in order to bring this about. But here they're telling you, overcome all your obstacles and become the Elden Lord. Pillage remains. Tarnished wizened finger. I have no idea what that is. So let's look at it. Used to write messages to other worlds. Okay, so we use this wizened finger to send messages to people. Nice. Ashes, crafting materials, bolstering materials, and key items, sorceries. Glintstone pebble fires magic projectiles from glintstone, and then glintstone arc fires a horizontally widening magic arc. All right, we've seen all there is to see. Praise the Tarnished. Why not? I'll be the third person. Wait, read message? Time for Elden Ring. Yes, it is. Ooh, here we go. Chapel of Anticipation. All right, it's like a dream. It really is to think that we would reach this point already. It really is a dream. Ixie, good to see you. Welcome to Elden Ring. Try jumping off. Aha, nice try. But I'm not a dummy. First off, good luck. Thank you. Life ahead. Is it life? Castle ahead. I mean, part of one. And then we have the Erd tree. The big old tree that pretty much encompasses the entire area. Because you'll see smaller trees throughout the map, but this one's the biggest. Because it's essentially built off the power of the Elden Ring. First off, death. How about new? Try... No, you were about to make me say that, but I'm no dummy. Let there be skeleton. There better not be another skeleton over here. Better not be a skeleton, better not be no rolling skeletons, because I had enough of them from Demon Souls. No treasure chest ahead. Nice try. Didn't expect futility, but praise the research. Been waiting for this game for so long. So have I, Ixie. Still no item, but praise the detour. I have been waiting for this for so long. And look at that, Ixie. An actual jump button. I'm not used to this. I'm used to rolling. I'm used to rolling and then sprinting. And then hitting sprint while I'm in the middle of a sprint to jump. I'm used to that. I am not used to jumping and rolling being separate. I'm not used to it. Strong foe ahead. Are you ready? Only one way to find out. And there's already bloodstains here. What were you fighting? It won't let me see. And that door is closed. That door is closed over there. But that means that we're about to come across our very first boss. Crafted Skion, what are you? Oh! 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 What just happened? Was I not meant to beat him? I don't think I wasn't meant to beat him. This is how we start. It's always the same with these Souls games. They give you this ridiculously hard boss at the beginning. I think only Dark Souls 3 had a boss that you fought at the beginning that you were supposed to beat, period. And then you get taken to a place where you get to get formally introduced to everything else. Bloodborne did this same deal.
Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Alright, Flask of Crimson Tears. Flask of Cerulean Tears. Why is it always defeat? Just getting started. Yeah, we're just getting started. What exactly is the Elden Ring? Apparently it's some powerful item or whatever. It's some powerful item I don't know the exact origins of. I feel like I'm going to find out as I play the game. I'm not going to look it up because I don't want to get spoiled on anything, but I guess we'll find out. But the Elden Ring is apparently this item that allows... Actually, hold on. Let me look up the synopsis. Okay, So apparently the Elden Ring is this great item, and I'm going off the Wikipedia synopsis of it, as tarnished exiles from the lands between who lost the ring's grace, because apparently the ring is so powerful it can bestow grace upon individuals, and are summoned back after the shattering, which is when the ring itself was shattered. Players must traverse the realm to ultimately find all the great runes which makes up the Elden Ring, restore the Elden Ring, and become the Elden Lord. So I don't know exactly what the Elden Ring is, but I know that we have to piece it back together and then become the Elden... Is this a person? Can I not hear them? Because they're kind of quiet. Are you ready? I'm not taking the plunge quite yet. I don't think I'm ready to take that plunge. We'll come back. Tree. Time for Elden Ring. By the way, good luck. Sounds like something out of the Lord of the Rings. It does, except instead of it being multiple rings of power, it's just one. Oh, Site of Grace. Our first Site of Grace. Touch Grace. Lost Grace discovered! Rest at a Site of Grace. All right, you can pass the time. You can add charge to flask, increase amount replenished by flask, and allocate flask charges. So use 1 golden seed to increase your number of flask uses. Yes. Good thing I took the golden seed as an item I could get. And I don't have enough golden seeds to do it again. Increase amount replenished by flask. Use a sacred tear to increase the amount of HP, FP replenished by your flask. We don't have one of those. Then allocate your charges. With this menu, you can allocate the number of uses in each of your flasks. You have a set total of maximum flask uses. You can decide how many of those uses are for the HP replenishing flask of Crimson Tears, and how many are for the FP replenishing flask of Cerulean Tears. And we're going to keep it like... Actually, you know what? Hold on. A little bit, since we're going to be using magic. And then memorize. Memorize spells menu. With the memorize spells menu, you can memorize sorceries and incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries, or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes FP. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase your memory slots by obtaining a memory stone. Interesting. So right now we have Glintstone Pebble and Glintstone Arc. Then you can go and sort things in your chest. And you can pass the time if you want until morning, until noon, and until night. A night and day system in this game. Oh, I can't wait. Try something. You know what? And let me leave again so that my magic is replenished. What is this? Use stone sword key. And I don't have one. I'm guessing this would open up this area right here. Time for friendship. 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 Cooperative multiplayer. Use tarnished furled finger to write a golden summon sign. Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have been summoned by a player from another world. You will take the role of an ally, furled finger, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner, host of fingers. So we're going to be able to jump into the world of another person, and we're going to have to use our map to find them across this wide open world area. Oh, traveling. That's going to be interesting. Playing with other people and having to go across and having a Fellowship of the Ring type travel journey just to go across different areas. Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting. Used to think Elden Ring was a spin-off of Elder Scrolls when you first saw the teaser. Oh no. Oh no. This very different. Now, one thing I'm very hopeful about the prospects here is the fact that the staff I'm using, probably more than likely not the best staff I'm ever going to get my hands on. So there's a top tier staff in this game. I just need to find it. And there's also top tier magic. Oh, we're going to find that too. Read message. Are you ready? Yes. Here we are. Welcome to Lingrave, and welcome to the open map of Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. I just gotta take this in, okay? I've seen people go through this door when they were playing the network test. I've seen people go through this door when they got early access to the game. People like VodiVidia and Prod and Iron Pineapple and all these different people, all these big names that get early access to games. But for me to be where they are, what I was hoping that I could get access to if I were to take part in the network tests months ago, to be here right now it's an experience unlike any other. The fact that I can say for myself that I'm finally here in Elden Ring and I'm playing. This is me. This isn't me reacting to someone. This isn't me watching someone else play, hopefully looking forward to the day when I get to enjoy this. No, this is me playing. This is the amount of excitement is unlike anything, because you guys have heard me talk about wanting to play this game for a very, very long time. And now that moment is here and I finally get to enjoy it. Because the next big game I'm going to be playing is going to be Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and that doesn't come out until after my birthday, so I'm looking forward to that. Like, you can see that boss. That's a boss right there. Just out there, traveling and patrolling on his own. Yo, CJ, good to see you. Did you miss much? You only missed my character creation and me walking through the introductory area. I have not moved from this spot because I'm just taking it all in. I'm just taking it all in. I'm just happy. I'm just happy that I'm finally here to enjoy this. And I'm going to take my time enjoying it as well. I'll be going between both this and Forbidden West until I finish Forbidden West, and then I can just focus on Elden Ring for a nice long time. Guidance of Grace. Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. So, this golden grace is leading us into that direction. The map! Use your map to check your current position, as well as the terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments as stells along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. It's so beautiful, it's unreal. It really is. It really is unreal. I had to pinch myself multiple times just to confirm that this isn't a dream, that the rapture didn't take place yet and I wouldn't be able to play this, but I'm alive, I'm here, and I can wholeheartedly say that I'm excited to play this. It really is beautiful.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Is this man making fun of me? I feel like this man is making fun of me.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted.
Well, graphics look like they took a good amount of time on it. I just have it set to the frame rate option. I don't even have the fidelity turned on. Because if we go right here, the frame rate goes down a little bit, but the fidelity improves. But we're going to keep it on frame rate. Because I'll take 60 frames per second over acquire materials. I'm picking berries. I could just pick up berries. What the heck, man? Materials. In every corner of the lands between, you will find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. These materials can be used for item crafting. So we got Aurora fruit. I have no idea what it's used for, but I'm pretty sure we'll learn at some point. Summoning pools. In each area, you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations, as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. Interesting. And now here's the thing. Now the game has basically just told us, all right, here you are in the open world. Go explore. And the unique thing about the game is that you have unlimited stamina unless you're in combat. Then the stamina just goes down like normal. Erd leaf flower. I can tell you right now, I'm not strong enough to take on that guy yet. Mushroom. It'd be funny if you could get a poison apple and sneak behind enemies and equip it on them like in Elden Ring. I mean, in Elder Scrolls. It would be. Why am I doing that? Sorry, it's just that I was playing Horizon Forbidden West earlier, and square in that game is used for crouching, and I kind of just nonchalantly used my flask to heal myself even though I didn't need to. But we found another lost grace. Fast travel to Sites of Grace. Through your map, you can instantly travel to any Sites of Grace that you've discovered. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Alright, so we're going to rest at a Site of Grace. Hey, Santa! What are you doing here, Santa Claus?
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Alright, shop menu. With the shop menu, you can spend runes to purchase various items. You can also sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Okay. So, Nomadic Warrior's Cookbook expands crafting repertoire. And then another cookbook. And then Missionary's Cookbook expands crafting repertoire. Crafting Kit enables the practice of item crafting. So I need 300 runes in order to get the crafting kit so I can actually craft stuff. Then we have chain armor, large leather shield, the torch, which I'll probably need if I'm going in dark dungeons. That ain't Santa Claus, that's Santa Paws. Note, Flask of Wondrous Physic. Note, imparting knowledge in brief. Note, Waypoint Ruins. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on this. Then we got a telescope. Furl Calling Finger Remedy reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. Alright. I'll get... So that requires 1,000. Ashes, crafting materials, bolstering, key items. So I need to get these then. Interesting.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all. Goodbye, for now.
Alright, so what do we got here? Strengthening armaments! At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Yes. Alright, we got a smithing stone. Alright, smithing menu. With the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armament even stronger. So we can only go so far by ourselves, but we need to find a professional who'll be able to ascend our stuff even further. And hitting triangle does not cause me to hold my staff with 2 hands. I am so used to triangle being used to either dual wield something or hold something with 2 hands. So if I was using like a greatsword, going two-handed would cause the moveset to change and also for me to be able to use it with two hands versus one hand. But hitting triangle does not cause me to put both hands on my staff, because otherwise, in the previous Dark Souls games, if I hit triangle and put two hands on my staff, I would just wield it like that. I would just hold it with two hands. But it's not doing anything. That's interesting. Peoples? Enemies? Runes. You shall be the first to die. Because I intend to become the most powerful mage in all of... I was about to say Boletaria, but this is not Demon Souls. In all of the lands between, I shall become the greatest magic user. That is my goal. Sorceries! And incantations. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. And of course, we know how these work already. But, my first kill of the day! Ow. Yo, I just did my first parry. Nice. And he had bolts on him. My first kill, everybody. We're making progress. Get up, please. I want to show off. Parry! Woohoo! Not only do I have to worry about regular people, but I gotta worry about wildlife too. That's just great. The fact that the game just gives you all of this freedom. Because if I wanted, I could just stay in this area, go back and forth and kill enemies and animals and all sorts of different things. What is that, a kangaroo rat or something? It looks like it. Looks like their version of a kangaroo rat. I've already been in there. That big knight guy is out there. I'm not ready to take him on yet. Oh, more peoples. Sliver of meat. And there's a pot over there. Wait, is that a pot? What is that? Magic. More kangaroo than rat, though. More like a wallaby. Yeah, it might be a wallaby. An Elden wallaby. Harry! Ooh, root resin. Hefty beast bones and golden tinge. Aw, not the golden. No, golden droppings. What if I don't want that? Why is it tinged in gold? What has this thing been eating for it to be tinged in gold? Wow, that guy didn't hear that? He didn't hear that at all. And you can hold that for a while. Gold dust run off from gold mines, maybe? Maybe. Wait, what is this? This is just a random glowing There was something in it! Golden rune. There was something in the skull. Oh, now I gotta keep an eye on everything. And now we have a cave. We have a cave. There's so many things distracting me right now. There's another one. Another golden rune. Groveside Cave. Okay, so we have like another side of grace. If only you had a friend. You got a friend in me. I'm not singing that whole song though. Okay, before I try and explore that cave, let's continue forward and see if we can find a side of grace further in. Yo, look at that. All of that we can just run to. And this is a whole enemy encampment right now. And I'm looking around. I do see the frame rate go down a little bit when you're looking at far off places, or maybe if you move too fast. But it's not noticeable enough for me to find it annoying or even find it worth mentioning, really. Okay, so you see all these smaller trees. These are smaller trees, which are a runoff of the big, massive one that sits in the middle of the map. So if I look at my map right now, I am only on a small part. Y'all, this is crazy. The amount that I've traveled is only a small sliver. I'm gonna go around. Because I haven't leveled up. I only got like a little bit of runes. Here's another site. I love how it'll point you in the direction of these lost sites, of lost grace sites, and then the light will continue in another direction, telling you, okay, so you found this place of safety, now it's time for you to keep going. So we're going to rest here so I can refill my FP back. Oh snap, we got somebody. Who this? Is this Melina?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
It is!
I offer you an accord.
And save the screenshot.
Of the Finger Maidens. They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Spectral Steed Whistle, which I believe GameStop gave to me since I pre-ordered Elden Ring all those long whiles ago. So I got that. I believe I have the Spectral Steed Whistle sitting on my bookshelf right now.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Okay. Now it's time to level up.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
All right, level up menu.
Your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
With the level up menu, you can spend runes to increase your attributes. With each attribute increase, your level rises by 1. As your level rises, so does the amount of runes required for your next attribute increase. Okay, what are we increasing? None, because we don't have enough runes to even level up at all. Alright, so let's go down here. So let's just go through the attributes real quick, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. Vigor, attribute governing HP, also affects fire resistance and immunity. Mind, attribute. Why do I keep saying attribute? Attribute that determines FP also affects focus. Attribute governing stamina, endurance, also affects robustness. This attribute also determines how heavy your equipment can be before you start fat rolling. Strength, attribute required to wield heavy armaments, also boosts attack power of strength scaling armaments and affects your physical defense. Dexterity, Attribute required to wield advanced armaments. Also boosts attack power of dexterity scaling armaments, reduce casting time of spells, softens fall damage, and makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. So while I'm increasing mind and intelligence, I'll be increasing dexterity so I can cast faster. Intelligence. Attribute required to perform glintstone sorceries. Also boosts magic power of intelligence scaling sorceries and improves magic resistance. Faith. Attribute required to perform sacred incantations. Also boosts magic power of faith scaling incantation. Arcane. Attribute governing discovery. This is our brand new luck stat. Also affects holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries and incantations. And those are all your attributes. And what people are pretty much going to be finding out what is the min-max and what's the maximum cap for stats, and what is the perfect stats to have for people who just want to do constant PvP. So I'm pretty sure people are going to figure that out. Then we have, like this, immunity. We have defensive power between physical, strike, slash, pierce, magic, fire, lightning, and holy. Then with body resistance, your resistance to various poisons and rot. The higher the number, the lower your susceptibility, governed by your attributes as well as defensive gear and many additional effects. Robustness. Some people pronounce words very differently. You've heard some pronounce famine like famine. Famine? That's the first time I've ever heard pronounced that way. Robustness. Your resistance to blood loss and frostbite. The higher the number, the lower your susceptibility. Focus. Your resistance to sleep and bouts of madness. Sleep. Sleep is a status effect. Enemies can put you to sleep, and in a game like this, you do not want to fall asleep. But then there's also bouts of madness. So you know how they had the frenzy stat in Bloodborne, where if you let it fill up too much, then your health would just immediately disappear because you were just going insane? Yeah. That's back. Madness. You can now be affected by madness. Vitality. Your resistance to death. The higher the number, the lower your susceptibility to instant death. And here's the thing, instant death is a status effect. They're not talking about, if you lose all of your health. No, they're talking about you being affected by the status effect called instant death. There are enemies that can put instant death on you, and if that bar fills up, then you instantly die. Regardless if you have full health or not. Regardless if you have full health, I'm just saying that. So instant death is a status effect. This game is going to make you work to live. Alright, now that I know that I need 700 runes in order to level up, it's time to go level up. And like that, Melena's gone. Horseback riding. Use a spectral steed whistle to summon and ride your spectral steed. If your spectral steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of crimson tears to do so. You can dismount by using the whistle again or by pressing L3. Pouches. From pouches in the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. 4 of these items can be used without opening the main menu. Excellent. So what we're going to do, equipment menu. Well, here's a menu that I actually haven't opened up, so my apologies there. With the equipment menu, you can equip armaments, arrows, bolts, armor, talismans, and items. You can equip up to 3 armaments each to your left and right hands. The actions each armament performs will vary based on which hand is wielding it. So here we have the astrologer hood. If we switch the view... here we go. I wanted to get the descriptions of some of these items because some of these items have Some of these items have unique descriptions and also helps you kind of learn about the world. Stellis, good to see you. You playing Elden Ring as well? Good luck, man. This is going to be fun. I'm going to be playing this and Forbidden West as I keep going. And then when Forbidden West is done, then it'll just be straight Elden Ring from there. All right, Astrologer Hood. Hood fashioned from supple cloth, worn by those who look to the cosmos above. They read fate in the stars and are said to be heirs of the glintstone sorceries, but alas, the night sky no longer cradles fate. So these clothes don't actually give you any special effects, because some items in the past would be like, oh, if you wear this headpiece, then your magic will be stronger and stuff like that. We have not encountered those types of things yet, but I can't wait. Ah, what have I done? All right, Staff of the Astrologers, Astrologer Staff. A glintstone is embedded in the tip, enabling it to be used as a catalyst for sorceries. Sorceries must be memorized first at a site of grace, and a staff must be equipped to cast them. Oh, Kardiki! Welcome! Hello, Kardiki says, hello, I am from India. I like my mangas, like your manga read-throughs a lot, and suggest me some more mangas, please. When you first saw my videos, I thought you thought I was 20 years old, but I was wrong. Oh no, I'm not 20. I'm turning 30 years old next month. I'm turning 30 on the 23rd next month. So, yeah, I'm no longer going to be in my 20s anymore. I'm going to be in my 30s. I don't look it, but I come from a family of slow-aging immortals. Then, of course, the classic short sword. Oh, yes, those are good. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba is a good series. I have a whole read-through of me reading through the entirety of that. Jujutsu Kaisen is a good one. And recently, Fire Force just ended. Recently, Fire Force is over now. Turning 32 on Monday. Wow, man. You guys have been with me for a long time. Most of you have been with me for years. Turning 23 on the 10th of next month in March. Whew. So many birthdays. And Psycho, the 28th is on a Monday as well. And that's also going to be the day that I do my One Piece reflections. Since that'll be the last day of February. So, a little bit of a celebration for Psycho on his birthday on Monday, along with doing my One Piece reflections as well. Whew, March is going to be something else. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I can't wait to play it! But until then, Elden Ring is going to be what we focus on. Kyushu has that Tom Holland appeal to him. He could be 50 and look 25 or 30. Or that Paul Rudd vitality. Because the dude is like in his 50s, but he doesn't look like he's even scratched even in the middle of his 30s. There's a lot of people with semi-immortal genes out there. I just happen to be one of them. But I'm not paid as the other famous people, though. All right. Tom Holland looks 21, to be honest. Yeah, but he's... Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, so Memory of Grace. No! Switch that for the Spectral Steed Whistle. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I still need to go through all of... I've only gotten as far as the second season of One Punch Man and then stopped there. Black Clover, I went as far as when Yami and Julius were taken from the anime. So I need to continue off from there for the story. Stop drinking your juice! I am so used to Square being the sneak button because I've been playing for Forbidden West a lot. So all of the manga that Cardi Key says that they've read through already, I need to read through those myself. Fire Force, One Punch Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, and pretty much Black Clover. All right, now's an appropriate time for me to drink my juice. Gonna drink my juice. $532 runes. And unlike Horizon, I cannot just illuminate where all the enemies are, so I gotta watch what I'm doing here. But they have plenty of skulls that I can break open to get some free runes. Oh! Dude's got a hammer. Ooh, we got his shield. And we got some Lord Sworn bolts. Welcome back, Ixie. We're currently working on getting enough runes so I can level myself up. What happened to this dude? He didn't quite make it. Rune Fragment. The sounds are so good. Oh, you better believe it. From Software knows how to give us actual good professionally made stuff. To be quite honest, us Americans really don't deserve this type of quality. But they still give it to us anyway, and we got giant bats out there. Sometimes sometimes the enemies change during whatever time of night there are. Wait a minute, where did they go? They just disappeared. How fast did those things fly? They were just on my screen and now they're gone. I know they didn't just pop out because of draw distance. Thought they were dragons? They look like giant bats to me. Because the dragons, they're a lot bigger. I'm just now noticing that as I keep fighting more and more people, my clothes are getting more and more dirty. Oh, wait. There's something in here. Oh, it's just a message. And now it's raining. See, the whole concept of jumping is gonna take some real getting used to. Am I hidden in these bushes? I might be able to take out this whole camp. I'm gonna backstab him. Ooh, I really need to backstab him. He's the guy that can call reinforcements. There's going to come a point where I no longer have to worry about hiding in order to get the drop on enemies. All right, let's find out what this is. What is this? Map of Lingrave. Hey, we got a map. In your opinion, One Punch Man was not that interesting as you thought it would be because you was waiting for a Saitama fight, but the end is epic. Should you give you a spoiler? No. Never tell me any spoilers from any manga. Ever. I like to experience them on my own. Ooh, Lord Sworn Greatsword. Yay! Oh, there's a dude right here. How did you not hear me take out the other person? I hope I'm hidden enough. Don't see me. So not only did we get a Lord Sworn Greatsword, but we got a Lord Sworn, Straight Sword. We got a Great Sword and a Straight Sword. Oh! Oh! Get out! Get out! Get out! Whew. I almost died there. Almost died. There's so many more. Oh, a wolf. They got wolves. They got wolves. Please don't sniff me out. Please don't sniff me out. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Pay no attention to your fallen comrades. Oh! 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 Oh no! I got cornered. As soon as I tried to roll away, the big old knight with the spear just rolled up and kept me from moving. Okay, last site of grace visited, so... Death. Now we get told about dying. Death. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. You will drop any runes in your possession at the site of your death. If you die again before reclaiming those runes, they will be lost forever. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of those lost runes. At least we know. All right. Just checking something on Discord that Ixie was telling me about. So now we need to make our way all the way back. All the way back to that specific spot over there in order to get my runes back. See, my clothes are all clean again. But the more I kill enemies, the dirtier they become. Can I say that in the manner of the narrator from 1,000 Ways to Die? I forget what he even sounds like. Doesn't he have like some sort of deep voice to emphasize, yeah, people are dying in this episode? Do I have any projectiles? Magic is my current only projectile right now. I don't have any bows and arrows! Where did you come from? As I increase my mind and intelligence and arcane, I'll become a more powerful magician. But first things first, we're gonna get my runes back. Believe it was Slade's Deathstrokes voice actor, Ron Perlman? Oh, sure. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see me creep around the corner as I attempt to get my runes back. Oh, I got enough to level up. We're gonna do a smart thing and make a beeline so I can level up for the first time. You know what? Let's go kill some more people real quick. If I die, at least it'll be in a place where I have the advantage. Nah, bit too risky. We're heading back. Alright, so we have enough to level up. So let's go with intelligence. More and more power. I love that it travels in a long arc so I can hit the dude right behind him. But I'm probably going to need to increase my FP so I can, you know, cast these things for a longer period of time. Oh no, the whole squad! He called the whole squad! Ooh, it hit them all! Oh, I like this magic. Ooh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ooh, you hit kind of hard. I don't like that. Oh, he can sidestep. He can sidestep. Ooh, 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 woo. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm being the artful dodger right now. I kind of want to see if I can get a backstab on him. Yeah! And jump attack! Woo! Let's go! And we got his weapon, the Partisan. Just you wait. Wait until I get omni-powerful. And this isn't even a weapon built for backstabs. If I get myself a dagger, it's definitely going to help take these guys out quicker. I have no heals, and I have no magic. I gotta clear out this place like an expert. Yeah! Lie down like a good dog. And we got Godric's Soldier Helm. CJ says, so we have at least 2 commenters from India, at least 4 folks from the UK, and a few Caribbeans like Ixie. The Q continuum truly is international. See, that it's amazing to think that the things that I do on this channel aren't just stuck in the US. It reaches across the US into different countries and to different nations. Never thought that I would be able to reach that far with this channel. But it's amazing. It's amazing what this channel, how far this channel has reached since I started this. And what's down in here? We got whole dungeons. Seek necessary item. What's down in here? Is this a whole dungeon? What is this? What is this place? What is this? Ooh, we got a Ash of War. Adding skills. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skill it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. Adding affinity. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant affinities to your armaments at sites of grace. This way, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what affinities it can have. Some special armaments, like those with unique skills, cannot be granted new affinities. Yo! The deepness of the customization grows. So we got the Ash of War, Storm Stomp, and we got a whetstone knife. Nice. So we can only use these at a site of grace. Real quick, let's look at the gestures. Ah, the infamous Bow of the Souls series.
Hey.
And he says hi when I wave, instead of it being like something you have to drop where he just says, hello. Very good. And then rallying cry. We'll have people from every nation here soon, even Antarcticans. If I get someone from Antarctica and they tune into my channel, I'll just be wondering, what are you doing in Antarctica? Ain't it cold? So we got a whetstone knife and our first Ash of War. Let's look at this Ash of War real quick. Okay, so we also got a map as well. Ash of War, usable on all melee armaments. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality, affinity, and the following skill. Storm Stomp, one of the skills that channeled the tempests of Stormvale. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. Yo? We got airbending up in this game? We got airbending? We got airbending? And we also got weapons that I can't use. I can't use a partisan, I can't use the great sword, I can't use the straight sword, but I can use my short sword. And if I get my hands on a dagger... Oh yes. I shall get my hands on a dagger. Once I get my hands on... Oh, there's someone out there. Once I get my hands on the ring... Once I get my... yeah, Ixie, that was my first video that I made. That Mr. Brown, This Is My Mountain Dew song, that was the very first video I made. I had no idea that I would be getting into voice acting and manga reactions and video game gameplays and live streams and the like. I didn't think that I would be getting all the way into that. Tree and Beast Surcoat. Because there are two individuals that inspired me to bring you guys what basically I do on my channel. The Rad Brad, which was one of pretty much, I want to say he's the first video game walkthrough YouTuber that I ever watched. And I first got introduced to him through him playing Dead Space 2 way back when. And he's pretty much inspired me to make video game videos overall. Then there's Roger's Base, who I found when he was reacting to One Piece. And this was during a period when I wasn't really fully invested in the story of One Piece, but his reactions were just mad hype. And I just thought to myself, you know, maybe this could be something that I do as well, because I was reading One Piece, but I wasn't doing reactions to it. But he inspired me to do One Piece reactions, and that turned into just straight manga reactions that you guys tune into. So my One Piece reactions, my My Hero Academia reactions, Solo Leveling, The Beginning After the End, Demon Slayer, all my read-throughs, all of my reactions would not be what they are had it not been for me seeing Roger base that one day and thinking that maybe I have what I have what it takes to be someone that could react to manga on the internet. So after that moment, I just started doing reactions to One Piece, and well, here we are. This whole channel really helped me get out of my shell, because I've mostly just been a quiet person, didn't really interact with too many people, and my mom telling me that the saxophone that my grandfather gave me would have been collecting dust had she not massively encouraged me to join my church band. That's when I started to open up. And when I started to open up in the band, I started to open up, you know, doing YouTube, and to the point where, well, here we are. So, it's been an eventful amount of years seeing where my channel has gone at the start to see where it has become right now. It's amazing that I am on the precipice of it, you know, being able to have 3,000 people that says, you know what, I'm going to tune into whatever he's doing. 3,000 people? Now, it may not seem a lot to people who already have like hundreds of thousands or even millions of subscribers. But for me, it's amazing. So, I can't put the Storm Stomp. I can't put a Storm Stomp on my staff. I can't put it on my shield. I can, however, put it on my short sword. So it reduces the attack power of my sword, but increases the scaling damage. And I lack the ability to basically use any of this. Oh, I can level up twice. I can level up twice. Magic. More magic. Would I ever consider doing a collaboration with another anime manga channel? That's been brought up before. I would have to see how it would work out. We'd have to make sure that the people that I interact with and do collaborations with, I mean, I wouldn't mind, to be honest with you. I mean, I would consider, you know, throw my ducats in there, because it's one thing for me to talk about anime and manga and everything. It's another thing to have like full-on conversations with people who have like-minded ideals. So maybe one day in the future, who knows? Maybe I'll end up on the Reverie with Roger's base and the rest of his crew. Who knows? But until then, I'll just continue on as I have. How would that work, though? I mean, Discord is a place where you can, you know, have voice chat with people, and people can use that as a means of, you know, communicating with one another and having full-on discussions. That's one way people can do it. It's not as hard as it may seem. It's just the getting people all together at one time in order to have discussions and the like. Oh, you thought. In your back! You thought I said would I ever, you thought he said would I ever do a collaboration and read with a manga channel? Oh no, I will probably read on my own, unless it was like an audiobook where different people took turns. But it would probably, when it comes to doing read-throughs, I just do it on my own because, I mean, you know, voice acting and whatnot. And we got some more bolts. Every time I take out these dudes, I get stronger and stronger and stronger. Next, we're going to increase my intelligence so my magic can actually kill them faster. Vanquishing enemy groups. Vanquishing an enemy group will replenish your flask. The number and types of flasks to be replenished varies depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. So, that means that if I clear out an entire camp, my flasks all get restored. So this game encourages you to wipe out entire camps. Especially if you're low on flask, they encourage you to kill everyone, just so you can get all your stuff back. They encourage you to be ferocious. They encourage you to be unforgiving. They encourage you to wipe out all of your enemies to ensure that you never have to worry about a single thing as far as losing, well, a whole bunch of stuff. Now, real quick. Yo, it's Torrent! And we got our jump. And he's got a double jump. Let's go. Ooh, Side of Grace. A new one. Now let's touch this Side of Grace. And rest here because I just used up my flask because I couldn't figure out how to get down. But now I know. Level up here! Such is the way of the tarnished. Now we'll keep increasing our magic power. Stronger and stronger we shall become. And holding down circle while outside of combat does not use stamina, so you can just dash forever. Wait, what is this? Can I look through this? Use bird's eye telescope. Bird's eye telescopes. You can use the bird's eye telescopes found in various areas to get a bird's eye view of the terrain in the direction that the telescope is facing. Let's look. Ooh, we can look at this whole area. Where we are. Wait, there's someone walking. Who's that? Could they really run up on me and try and kill me if they were to see me? That guy keeps walking back and forth. I'm going to come back over here and look at the bird's eye view. All right, so all those areas over there, we can go. Look at this. And then you have the ginormous Erd tree that just stands above everything. But then you have all these different areas, like light shining down on places of importance. That's where I've been already. And that's where we started, over there. Then here's a big old massive area where that giant dragon will come down. Just look at all this that we can explore. And then we have all of that out there. And then we have all of that in the vastness out there. There's just so much to check out. But before we do that, let's see about killing this guy right here. Hello. Are you friend or foe? Oh my goodness, he almost killed me. Oh no, bro. So I know magic works on him. Magic does work. And I think I see my runes right here. Shonen Sensei says, Q, I've been wanting to get my opinion on a few age-old One Piece questions that some deem as controversial. By all means! Go ahead. Ask a question. Can't wait to read the latest chapter this upcoming Sunday, but I'll be happy to answer what I can. Get off that horse! Did you have anything? Nope. But your horse apparently did. Sliver of meat. I wonder what would happen if I had just left the horse. Will it just be walking around this whole area on its own? In my opinion, who is stronger, Zoro or Sanji?
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Zoro.
You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember.
He's a rat man.
Turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
But Shonen Sensei, let me go ahead and elaborate why I think Zoro is stronger than Sanji. Physically wise, in Sanji's defense, he doesn't get lost and is a better cook. They each have their own, both Zoro and Sanji have their strengths and massive weaknesses. But let me explain why I think Zoro is stronger than Sanji, though. So, when it comes to physical capabilities, both are physically strong, but Zoro, I feel, has the additional advantage of... Well, actually, when I think about it, yeah. They both are physically strong, but Zoro also have the brand new advantage of his newly acquired power that, for any anime-only viewer, I will not spoil. So he has the advantage of that. But also, he is... I mean, his will to do what's necessary, his willpower comes into line with his physical power. Because for all the times that Zoro just immediately gets lost, like he cannot travel 5 feet in front of him without him getting lost, unless he is focused. Because when Zoro's just walking by himself, just casually walking, he'll get lost. But if he's focused, Zoro does not get lost. Like, how many times has Zoro been running in the same direction as someone else and he's veered off because he wasn't paying attention? Versus how many times has Zoro been running in the same direction as everyone else towards a fight and he doesn't get lost at all? So when it comes to him focusing on extremely important tasks, he doesn't get lost and his willpower is strong. Whereas Sanji, sure, his will is strong, but at the same time, he tends to falter a little bit whenever it comes to anything dealing with women. I mean, the dude took a side tour in Wano just to rescue someone he thought was in trouble and wound up being captured by Black Maria. And his penchant for going after women has led him into very dire situations. To the point where he should be focusing on, you know, joining up with his allies and everything, but if he's in the presence of a very beautiful lady, he'll lose all sense of reasoning and he'll lose all sense of common sense and he'll fall for it. Whereas Zoro doesn't really fall for that. I mean, imagine if it was Sanji who had spent all that time with Hiyori versus Zoro. Zoro does not care. He'll protect her, but he doesn't care whether she's like a beautiful woman or not, and he's not fazed by it. Whereas Sanji, as soon as he sees a beautiful woman, whether it's Nami or Robin or basically any beautiful woman, he immediately goes into super simp mode and he focuses on that woman instead of what he's supposed to be doing. There are times, like the moment where he was there with Black Maria, where he says, like, I can't be enraptured by this. I need to focus on getting back to Luffy and the others. But as soon as she did something, you know, slightly attractive or slightly cute, He went immediate heart eyes and just got enamored. And that's the thing. It is not just Sanji who suffers from this. It's basically all men from the Vinsmoke family, save for Judge, though we never seen Judge in the presence of an extremely beautiful woman and see him behave that way. But I would feel like his resolve is stronger than his son's. But this is a Vinsmoke thing. This isn't just specifically a Sanji thing, but it's genetic. It's a genetic thing. Now, Sanji is strong, mind you. I mean, he recently learned how to harness the new power that's with him, and he has a brand new form of Diable Jamba. But when it comes to straight power and straight strength, I would have to go with Zoro. Shonen Sensei says, I find it hilarious that Zoro's horrible sense of direction supersedes his observation haki. You would think someone with observation haki would never get lost, yet Zoro always gets lost. Hey, we found a person with a dagger. Now, can you drop a dagger for me, please? If you could drop a dagger, that would be great. That's a bolt. That's not a dagger. You had one job. But there's also something right here. What is this? Is that a dung beetle? Ash of War Determination. Oh, it had an Ash of War on it. So that's dung beetle with prizes? Whoa! Get away, get away, get away! And since we took out all the people, all the enemies in this area, my flasks have been replenished. Love that. Roa Raisin. Roa Raisin. So here's the thing. I'm supposed to be going in that direction. All the way over there. That's where I'm supposed to be going. But I'm over here exploring because I can't mind my own business. Oh, it's an eagle. It is now dead. We got a flight pinion. Pinion, oh pinion. If I go down here, that dragon's gonna show up. I see crab! Might need to go to a lower spot. That's illegal. That's illegal. Aha. Ahaha. And I can use Torrent here to run over those skulls with the items inside. And they have gold runes in them. Gotta head into work. All right, Shonen Sensei. Hope you enjoyed my first few hours of playing Elden Ring. Whoa! There it is. There it is. There's the tracking. There's the tracking. Wait, what are those things moving? Are those eggs? Are they moving? They're moving! I thought they were stationary. Wait, is it following me? Is it looking at me? It is. Oh no. It's keeping an eye on me. It's watching where I'm going. Its body keeps twisting in the direction that I am in. How close do I have to be for aggro range? Apparently that close. Because it's zoning in. I have 16,000 runes. I do not want to risk fighting this dragon while I have this much runes waiting for me to level up with. But the good thing is... Flying Dragon Agil. Run! Oh, now you don't think it's a good idea, Ixie? You're the one that told me to kill the dragon. You're the one that told me to fight the dragon. Only now, after I've died, do you think this wasn't a good idea? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my runes. I'm going to head back to that site of grace. I see my runes right there. I'm going to make a mad dash for it. With Torrent, we're going to come back up. We're going to go back to a side of grace. We're going to level up, and then we're going to go through that gate. That one over there. That's where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, my magic was doing enough damage for me to think that, you know what? If I had just enough magic, I could kill it with magic. But my magic is not that powerful yet. Not yet. So this will be my anime training arc, Tarnished Golden Sunflower. I need to look at some of these materials when we get back to a safe spot. Actually, what am I doing? A new map has been found. This is the first time I'm actually looking at my map since I grabbed that fragment a ways back. A new map has been found. Limgrave West. So we have the Aguil Lake North, which is, this is the lake that I was just at. Then we have the Gatefront Ruins, which I was already at. Then there's a cave right here, apparently. Look at this. Look at this fragment of area that I've been in. I've only been across this path and this section right here. There's still more places to visit. This is just Limgrave. This is just Limgrave. Oh, and I love this feature. The ability to brings up sites of grace that I can just immediately teleport to. That is crazy useful. Like that. Let's fast travel to the gate front, level up, and go through the gate. We're definitely playing this again tomorrow. You're getting Harry Potter vibes? Hey, I mean, if you want to be a magic character, this is the perfect type of game to play, unless you're... Do y'all see that person standing on top of the ruins right there? Y'all see that big joker sitting up there? I bet you anything if I walk through this gate and go far enough, he's gonna jump off and try and fight me. I'm not gonna be a dummy. We're gonna come over here and level up first. I'm not about to be stupid. Isn't that a statue? No, it's breathing. Its arms are moving as if it's breathing. That is not a statue up there. You don't see statues put on top of destroyed buildings and ruins like that. That's an enemy. Actually, you know what? Hold on. How many runes do I have? I want to get the telescope. I have 67, all right? So, we're going to kill these guys again. Should have more than enough runes to get the telescope. And actually, you know what? I should probably get enough runes so I could get those essential items from Santa Paws from that area. Make a dash for it? Not yet. Soon I shall be the most powerful magician in all of the lands between, and all of you will bow to me. You're a fool for turning your back. And there's some items over here. Got some bolts and some Lord Sworn bolts. Sit right down. You're no longer a threat to me. I mean, you might have been, but you're no longer. If I improve my strength even a little bit, these will be one-hit kills for these guys. Huh. I wonder something. I got a hypothesis in mind that I'm kind of working out right now. So let's find the last enemy. I know they're around here somewhere. Where's the last person? I know there's like one more person in this place. Unless I killed them all already. I couldn't have. Oh, is there an item in this skull? Golden runes. Unless I killed them all. Yeah, I probably killed them all. There was something that I was trying to check out. So, when one of those enemies died, they just died normally. But then another one of those same type enemies died, and then there was a brief streak of light that came off of their bodies. Which makes me think that if an item is going to drop from an enemy's, then additional white streaks will come off of them as they die. That's what I was trying to figure out. That's what I was trying to see. Because as soon as those big streaks came out of it, it dropped an item. So I wonder if we now have visual indicators of letting us know that, hey, you'll get an item drop from this person if these streaks come out. So I might want to test that again. I really want to test this theory out. Just so anyone else playing can have a good idea. It may be a minor detail, but this type of detail will ensure that, hey, I know I'm going to get something from this if I see this specific animation. So I want to test this out. So if this guy doesn't drop an item, then I'll know that this won't work this way. Alright, that's a normal death. I didn't see the regular streaks come off of him, and he didn't drop an item. So now I'm led to believe that if I kill an enemy and they drop an item, then additional white streaks will come out of their bodies as I take their runes. So let's do the same thing we did before. Glintstone Arc, which is actually a very good sorcery when you think about it, because it can hit multiple people at once. Wait until I get my hands on the meteor magic. There's regular glintstone sorceries, and then there's gravity magic in this game. I want to know more about the gravity magic. All right, so let's pay attention. If they drop an item, then white streaks should come out of their bodies. Okay, no additional white streaks. All right, oh, no additional white streaks came out of that body either. So now, let's test my theory with this guy. So if he drops something... Okay, he's dead. But no... Okay, he's dead. But no... Let's test this guy out. If he does drop something, we should have white streaks again. This is all in the purpose of myth busting. Alright, no white streaks from him, therefore no drops. Let's keep testing this theory out. All right, no white streaks out of him. This is very interesting. I want to keep trying this out. All right, no white streaks, no drop. This will be a visual cue to let people know that they get something. Whoa! All right. No white streaks. None of them have had any drops. So my theory... Bad doggy. Aha! There's white streaks. Okay. Confirmation. Myth busted. So, enemies that you kill, if they don't have that small burst of white that comes out of them when you kill them, they will not drop items. But if they do have those white streaks that come out of them, then that means you're guaranteed a drop. And from that, we got Thin Beast Bones. So, for anyone playing Elden Ring, if you're trying to farm for an item, you no longer need to worry about it being like, oh, you just need to wait for a white streak to come out of their, white light to come out of their body once their body falls limp. Once you kill them, and once their HP hits 0, if a white streak comes out of them, the moment they die, then that means you're getting a drop. That means you're getting a drop. If no big burst, if that burst of white doesn't come out of their body, then that means no drop. So, for people who are farming, that is a clear visual indicator that people can use in order to find out, you know, if they're finally going to get something. Now, of course, increasing your arcane will increase the chances of that white coming out of people's bodies and you getting more rare stuff. So that's something you can look into as well. But I just wanted to take that time to figure that out. Because I had an inclination. The moment I saw that white streak, I was thinking to myself, I don't see that all that often. And then other enemies were dying, but I wasn't seeing the streak. But it was from the streaked enemies that they were dropping stuff. So I had to prove that theory, whether it was good or whether it was real or not, and whether it was just happenstance that happened. But now you know. All right, so we leveled up. We're a little bit stronger. Let's go ahead and head through the gate, finally. It's been 2 hours and 50. It's about to be 3 hours. Whoa! Oh, no! Woo! Big boys came down. Excuse me? You can roar, and you're just... What? And I'm just getting bombarded. I'm just getting bombarded with crossbow bolts. And he's right back up there again. Ain't that convenient? And you can target people from a long distance. Okay, he sees me. His eyes are on me. Ow. He's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's very big. Now he wants to use his sword. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to do that. You don't have to. You don't have to. He's dragging it. He's dragging the sword. Oh, he's dragging the sword. Help me. Oh, help. Oh, help. Woo. Come on, magic. Come on, magic. Come on, magic. Come on, magic. Ooh! He's as big as a good deal of Transformers. Speaking of Transformers, when are we gonna get a Transformers game again? I feel like it may have been too long since we had like a good Transformers game. All right, you see that? More streaks. Another drop. Got some bolts. Stop that. Whew. And since we took out the full crew, my flask of cerulean tears went back up. But I'm going back because those crossbow people got on my nerves. And he got a drop. He had a drop as well. And so did he. See? Just more confirmation. White streaks, free drop. Woo boy! And like that, since I cleared out the crew, my flasks have been replenished. The game really does encourage you to take out everyone. And we got another golden rune. All right, so this whole pathway has been cleared. Lump of flesh? Ugh, I don't want that. Nope. I don't want that. Like, if you want to live a long time, take out all enemies. Wipe everyone out is basically what the game is saying. Wipe out all of your enemies, and you will live longer. I feel like we should be getting to a site of grace soon. Or at least I would want to. Golden seed. Hey, sweet. We get to increase the number of flasks we can use now. All because of this golden seed. But, we need to find another save point. Because we're going up this area. Ambush ahead. Oh, word? Oh, there's an ambush? Got another golden rune. Oh, I think we may have found another side of grace here at this house. Yeah! Just a little bit more health to, you know, kind of help us out. Also, real quick, let me go to my equipment, and if we go over here, look closely at the weapons and the armor. Look closely at it. There's something missing. I'll give you a few moments to guess what it is. Every item that you can wear or every weapon that you can use, they're all missing one particular stat. Can you guess what it is? I'll give you some time to figure it out. Well, if you haven't figured it out, I'll go ahead and tell you, because enough time has passed already. Durability. Weapon durability is gone. You no longer have to worry about maintaining your weapons or armor ever again. And that is by far the best thing that From Software could have ever done for this game. Because on top of everything else, it would have sucked to have to worry about, oh, I need to repair my weapon because I only have a few number hits left on it. No. No more durability limit for your weapons before, you know, they get broken, or no more messages saying that your weapon is almost broken, please fix it. No more repair kits, no more repair dusts, no more having to go back to Andre or whoever to upgrade, to repair your weapons. No more going back to like a bonfire for your weapon durability to go back up again. No. Weapons, armor, and basically anything you can wear no longer has any durability limits. Which means that you can just keep using the same weapon over and over again and never have to worry about it losing durability. Durability is now a thing of the past. And I am glad it's gone because I hate durability limits on weapons in general. I cannot stand it. I absolutely cannot stand it. Because think about it. A lot of games give you these weapons that you can use, but only give you a finite number of times that you can use it. Well, imagine if it also gave you crafting in the game, and your weapon that you spent a long time gaining the materials for, you build it, you enjoy it, and then you inevitably come across the sentence that says your item is about to break, and you have no means to repair it. That is by far the worst possible thing I could ever see in a video game. Because I hate limitations. Because what if you spent a long time using that weapon? It was your best weapon, and you used it for a long time. You've grown attached to it. It's been with you through thick and thin. Then all of a sudden, it breaks, and you can't get that one back. Sure, you could build another one, but there's nothing like carrying a weapon with you for a very long period of time to the point where it almost becomes a part of you. So to see it go, it's like seeing a part of yourself go. And making a new one is like, well, I could make a new one, but this one I've been using for a long time. It's been with me for a while. And don't let it be a game where the stuff you earned in order to create said item took you an extremely long amount of time in order to build. That's just too much of a hassle. So this is one other aspect that From Software said, that they want to make Elden Ring less stressful than any other games, than any other one of their Soulsborne games. Because imagine how annoying it would have been for someone to get to the final boss or get to a boss in general, and their weapon is almost broken because of how long they spent fighting it, and their weapon breaks and they have no way to repair it. That just makes things frustrating. So with us no longer having to worry about weapon durability or armor durability or even item durability as a whole, that's a whole tangent of stress gone forever. And that already makes this a much more phenomenal game than any other From Software game that has come out before it. So for those of you that just want to swing away with your hammer and never have to worry about fixing it, swing away, because you can do it forever. Oh, we have someone here. Who is this? Hello?
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
We got a new gesture, sitting sideways.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Spirit jellyfish ashes. Oh?
Deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
Summoning spirits. With a spirit calling bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. Summoning typically consumes FP. You can only summon one type of a spirit at a time. Ow, I bit my tongue. Ah, come on! You cannot summon spirits during multiplayer. So you can't squad up with spirits and your favorite co-op people or your friends. You can have one or the other.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
That's a particular thing to say. Interesting. Stone sword key. Ooh, sweet. We finally got one of these. But for right now, equipment. That's talisman right there. I can, summon jellyfish, but apparently I need a bell in order to actually use them. And I don't think I have that. And the fact that poise is a stat again. When's the last time we've seen poise? Be wary of group. I'll be wary. Wary enough for me to use this glintstone arc on him. Woo! Oh, baby, a triple. Ah, it still won't give me their daggers. Wait, look at their faces. Look at this dude's face. That reminds me, I need to speak to that guy about the telescope. Do I have enough? 800. We'll get to another side of grace, then we'll teleport over to Cenopause. Praise the horseback battle. Why am I going on foot? I'm so used to playing a Dark Souls game on foot that I'm not used to mounts. Ash of War, Wild Strikes. So we got a brand new type of move now. Whoa! Who just shot? Who just shot at me? You did. Everyone's rallying to kill me! Ooh, great sword though! You get a backstab. You get a backstab and a drop. Give me what you have. You release the boat. I'll take it. I'll take it. You won't need it. Godric's Soldier Gauntlets. Was that all? Yeah, that was all. Oh, wait. More bodies. More loot. Lord Sworn Bolts. Now, mind you, I'm playing with a magic class, but the next time I make another character, which I'll probably make on my own time, I'm gonna go full strength, full brawn, full kill everything with just my bare hands. Ooh, look at your boy dodging and weaving. And like that, my flasks are refilled again. Oh, this is so much fun. The gameplay is just good, okay? It's just good. It just works. Backstab! Whoa! No! No! Ah! I forgot that the jump button was a thing. I could have just jumped over those rocks. But that's the direction I'm supposed to be heading in. Well, back up we go. Now I need to get back to where my runes are. No! No! My runes are gone! The fear of loss is a path to the dark side. This whole game is just going to be my anime training arc. All for the purpose of making me stronger. And I can't remember how many runes I had before I died and after I took out this whole squad. So I can't tell how much I basically just lost. Actually, you know what? Let me dial it back. I apparently had 1,300. I had almost 1,400 runes. So now I gotta earn all that back again. Okay, first things first. We're gonna take out whoever is using this cannon up here. Alright, we took out everyone, and now our runes are replenished. Why is it always you don't have the right? Yeah, how come we can't use this? Because it looks like we can't. But can I destroy it? Ah, we can. You won't be bothering me anymore. And now I got my runes back. Not the same amount that I had when I died, but hey, I managed to get through this whole area. So as soon as we get to a lost site of grace, I'm going to visit Santa Paws, get the crafting kit. Well, get all the real essential stuff, really. Another gold rune. I'm actually kind of concerned about this place because there are a lot of bloodstains in here. Visions of checkpoint. Okay, that's good. If only you had an Elden ring, you'll get there eventually. Site of Grace? Site of Grace! Yeah! Alright, let's go to Santa Paws. I keep forgetting that I don't need to sit down at this in order to go to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Church of Vela.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
Who's speaking?
A pleasure to meet thee.
It's the Snow Lady!
I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
It's the lady with the four hands and the icy blue skin and the glowing second face that's next to her. It's her, and her name is Renna.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Spirit calling bell. Yo, we had to talk to her. Now we can use now we can summon spirits. Lone wolf ashes? Excuse me?
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
weren't you? Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
All right, I'm back. Family was talking to me about Kenzo. He had to go get groomed, but his hair was a little bit too matted, so they had to kind of shave him real low. So we just need to be more mindful of brushing his hair on a much more regular basis than we already do. Okay, so crafting kit. Cracked pot. Wait, how many can I carry? Cookbook. Crafting repertoire. Torch will be good for dimly lit areas. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Waypoint Ruins. Reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
All right, containers. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Awesome. So I can have these cracked pots, and using them doesn't get rid of them, but what I put in them will get used up. The pots themselves won't get used up, but what I put in the pots will. And since we have a bunch of gold runes, that's 2,400. Okay, now we can get some real stuff.
What is it?
All right, let's go ahead and get... I already have the telescope. Let's get the furl calling finger remedy. Let's go ahead and get the cracked pot. And Waypoint Ruin.
Goodbye.
Alright, summoning other players. Use Furl Calling Finger Remedy to reveal summon signs of players from other worlds. Gold signs indicate an ally. Red signs indicate an adversary. The multiplayer session will begin once either type has been summoned. And you will take the role of the host of fingers. Ooh, I have enough where I can enhance either my staff or my sword. And the scaling goes up from a C to B for intelligence. Oh, I can enhance both of these. But I don't have enough, so it's either one or the other. Staff first, sword second. Alright, now we have the introduction of item crafting. With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. So that's what they're for. So we have rainbow stones, requires ruined fragments. Shines with colored light when placed, serving as a guide. So we can actually make rainbow stones. And Roa Raisin on horseback, feet to Torrent to restore Torrent's HP. So these are for Torrent. Bone darts, throw at enemies to inflict damage. Roped fire pot, throw behind to inflict fire damage. And regular fire pot, throw at enemies to inflict fire damage. We already have enough smoldering butterflies. And we have enough mushrooms to make some fire pots. Interesting. So we have the items necessary to begin multiplayer. Awesome. That's great. So, before I bring this session to a close, because I wanted to give you my first few hours, and 3 hours and 34 minutes is a good amount of hours. We'll definitely be able to spend a lot more time on this tomorrow, since I'll have the day off. So it's just going to be an Elden Ring day tomorrow. Also, what does that mean on the side? Am I buffed? Am I buffed right now? Why am I buffed? Who is screaming? Wait a minute. Is it the people that are stuck to these? Seems to be getting louder in this direction. Sounds like the chocolate guy. Chocolate! Chocolate! Is it the people that are up on these posts? It sounds like it because it's loudest the closer I get to these. Yeah, it's gotta be them. Alright, now that my magical power has gone up, let's see if we can take out your boy riding on his big old steed. He's looking at me. Ah! Ah! Tree Sentinel! Tree Sentinel! Woo! Woo! We're not ready! We're not ready! Woo! We are not ready. He has a magic shield. He has a magic shield. And he's knocking down trees. Oh, no! Help me, jellyfish! Help me, jellyfish! I don't know what you're doing, but keep doing it, please. Oh! That dude hits hard. So let's switch our jellyfish out for the wolves, because I hear the wolves are very good. And from what I understand, your spirits can be leveled up. Oh, sure. My stuff is right where he is. Just cheese that boss with your horse not too long ago? Maybe I should be using Torrent as a way to get around. Wait, his health is still down. Magic horseback riding! Let's go! Ow, no! It was going so well. It was going so very well. No, 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 no. Give me. I managed to grab it the moment he killed me, so at least my 302 runes are still here. Ow. my goodness. Ow. But at least my runes are from a farther distance from him. But we can do it, though. Let's just stick with the glintstone pebble. Where are my runes? No! I grabbed them! I grabbed them! I grabbed them! No! No! Why? It was right there! I hit triangle! I grabbed them! I don't know why they left runes behind if I basically had nothing. So I'm back to square one. I am back to square one. No runes, which means I have nothing to lose. All right, you gonna be disrespectful? You gonna be disrespectful like that? Oh, how come your horse gets to dodge, huh? Before today, you didn't even know this was open world? Yeah, Karma. Yeah, this is open world. And I haven't even scratched the surface of what all it holds. I'm just trying to take out this tree sentinel because he's crazy annoying. What? He has full counter! This dude has full counter like Meliodas! Y'all see that? He repelled my attack. Oh, yes, he does have full counter. Am I a mage? Yes, that's the class I went with. Astrologer class is your magic class. Full magic first playthrough. Ooh, gotta watch that. No! Are you kidding? 1 HP left and he kills me! I had to take a moment. I had to take a moment for myself. See, that's what this type of game will do to you. You could get so close, and all it takes is just one stray hit to end all kinds of effort. But we're gonna do it again. You know what? Probably should have used the wolves. They could aid into helping me take this guy down. Get 'em, wolves! Ah! I forgot about that full counter. tossed. Ooh, tossed. That hurt. That really did hurt me. But the wolves didn't exactly do what I was hoping that they would do, and that was do a lot of damage to the sentinel. So I'm probably just going to stick with my regular magic until then. Oh! Do not do rapid fire when he does that. I'm glad there's no mechanic like it was in Sekiro where if you keep dying too many times, then friends and allies of yours suddenly start to get sick. Do I have to fight him or am I instigating it? I'm instigating it. It is not required to fight him. Any person you come across in the open world, you are not required to fight. Like Karma, you missed it. I came across a dragon. Tried to fight it. Died. So these fights that I'm going through in the open world, you are not required to take part. You're a madman. It's all in the pursuit of power. I intend to become the most powerful mage in the lands between. But it's not going to happen with this fight. Imagine if I could full counter too. Oh, it would be great. It would be great if I could just fully counter magic. As a mage, you can probably do that. As a mage, as you can see, I'm just using glintstone sorceries. But there's also gravity magic. Like being able to summon meteors and drop them down on people. I'm going to be able to do that. When the horse is just as dangerous as the rider. I wonder if there's still some Meat Lover's Pizza downstairs. Probably not the best thing to be concerning myself with in the middle of this open world boss fight. That would be Madara's and Fujitoro's favorite move. Look, there's meteor magic in all of the games that I'm going to be playing this year. Because Tiny Tina's lets you use magic that can summon meteors and drop them down on people. And Elden Ring can let you do the same thing here. So, Elden Ring and Tiny Tina are already scratching that little itch that I have for fantasy games. Ah ha 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 how. I feel like my audio is like like a second and a half sooner than what you guys are visually seeing on screen here. Because you'll hear my death cries before it actually happens. At least that's how it appears to me. I couldn't even get up in time. I couldn't even get up in time. What I find funny is how enemies you knock down with a backstab, they're basically invincible until they're fully upright. But we can't even get fully upright before the enemy can continue their assault and murder us before we can even fully raise our heads. It's only a second though, so no biggie. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure that my eyes and ears weren't playing tricks on me. Game audio is fine though. That's good to know. As long as you guys are able to see and hear the game properly, that's all that really matters. Was I even close to get hit by that? See, this is the limitations of a mage. When you are building yourself to have incredibly powerful magic, you sometimes have to sacrifice your strength and vigor in the pursuit of power. I am less durable than that of a strength build, but the payoff. And the animations for me drinking my juice, for drinking my living juice. Yeah, probably shouldn't do that so close to him. Probably shouldn't do that. I tried to dodge. I hit the circle button, and nothing happened. Ow. Oh, man, this guy. Don't think I'm going to defeat him? Karma. If I can get this guy all the way down to just one sliver of health left, I can do it. but I do understand what you mean, and that's why we're gonna go someplace else. Why do I keep kneeling down here as if that's how I fast travel? You fast travel by just using your map. So let me come over here and grab my stuff. Even though I really don't have anything because I've died so many times. At least I have that. Alright, to Aguil Lake North. We'll just, I guess I have 2 anime training arcs to go through. One for Elden Ring and one for Forbidden West, because Karma, you were not here yesterday when I was going up against a Tremor Tusk type machine in Forbidden West, and that was basically a giant elephant, and I died to that so many times that I vowed that I would just level myself up and become strong and get the most powerful type weapons and never lose to another machine again. There's only so many times I'm going to be beaten by a giant robotic elephant before it starts to get tiresome. So I resolved to make myself stronger in order to never lose again. So I feel you on me not being able to take on the Tree Sentinel right now. Especially now when he can just basically kill me in 1 or 2 hits and my magic power is not at a level where I can just be doing substantial amounts of damage to him at all times. Feel like we're going to need to level ourselves just a tad bit more. Can't wait till you meet an elephant, like in real life. Oh wait, I forgot. This dude was still over here. I forgot about this guy still being over here. Did I fight a turtle yet? Yes, because I went into the arena to level myself up, and I faced off against the turtle. Those things scare me.
What a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
No, in Horizon. Oh, that's what you meant.
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore. Right,
All I can say is that the machines I've been facing, yeah, they're crazy strong. Can't wait to see what other machines are out there. Alright, my magic flasks have been replenished. What's the plot in this game? Okay. The plot is... Let me pull up the synopsis. Alright. Right here. Okay. Sorry about that. Family was talking to me about lunch. I still got some Papa John's downstairs. I tried to run. I tried to hide. But he got me from the other side. And he just gonna walk up to my corpse and just look at me. But Karma, let me go back to it. Hope there's a lot of new machines in Horizon, like 10 or 15. Okay, so Karma, here's how many different new machines I've came across. I've come across anteater type machines. Kangaroo type machines. Machines that look like those big giant dinosaurs with the big heads and the big wingspans. I came across those. There's hippo machines. There are the turtle that I saw. So actually, let me count them. Okay, so the kangaroo, the claw striders, the raptors, the claw striders, the burrowers, the turtle that I faced in the arena. I did that off camera, of course, because I want to power level myself before I do another for a Forbidden West stream. The tremor tusk, the hippo. That's 7 already. Those are the... Oh, and there's a bear. There's a bear machine, so that is 8. I think I might be hitting on the current ones. Oh, Triceratops. There's Triceratops. Ooh, and Ankylosaurus. So that's 10. That's 10 already. So, Anteater... Oh, you muted the stream because after you heard kangaroos, you thought you got to see this for yourself. Then by all means, I'll let you see. I haven't. I was just naming 10. I was just naming 10 that I came across. There's still some that I haven't even discovered myself, so I won't talk about it anymore. So you can experience it for yourself. Right now, we need to go back and get my my runes that I lost. Ow, 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 ow. Do I still have to, oh, yes, I do. Sorry, I just got caught up trying to take this guy out. Hey, I got his helmet, the Caden helm. Think I heard you say Triceratops 2, correct me if I'm wrong. Karma, you just go ahead and enjoy the game and find out for yourself. I will not say what other new machines are in it. You just experience it for yourself. It's better if you experience it for yourself. Trust me. But I do have the synopsis, and this is from the official site. The Golden Order has been broken. Rise, Tarnish, and be guided by grace to brandish the power of the Elden Ring and become an Elden Lord in the Lands Between. In the Lands Between, ruled by Queen Marika the Eternal, the Elden Ring, the source of the Erd Tree, which is that massive thing right there, has been shattered. Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring known as the Great Runes, and the mad taint of their newfound strength triggered a war, the Shattering. A war that meant abandonment by the Greater Will, of which we really don't know too much about. We'll find out the more we play. And now, the guidance of grace will be brought to the Tarnished who were spurned by the grace of gold and exiled from the Lands Between. Ye dead who yet live, your grace long lost, follow the path to the Lands Between beyond the foggy sea to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. That is the synopsis of the story, if you can make heads or tails of it. Of which I cannot presently, but we will the more we play. Oh! Convoy! Yo! Yo! An actual convoy! If I can take it out. If I can take them out. If I can take them out, I can get their loot. I was about to say, did they stop? Wait a minute. Do they have stakes going through their bodies that's chained up to the chariot so they can pull it? They do. And you know, I was expecting to see, like, armed guards all around this thing. But I can't, apparently they don't have any guards. Which means as soon as these big boys pass... I'm gonna hop on the back of here. And see what they got. Can I not check while these guys are alive? I can't check because it's moving. I gotta get it to stop. Only one way to do that. I took one of them out. Now I can see what's in there. What do we get? A great axe. I'm not going to use it, but hey, we got something. Are you an enemy? Will you be hostile if I come up close to you? Would you like to be free? I wonder if I can cut this chain off. I guess not. That they don't fight back and plus they're weak is very disappointing. Oh, trust me, these guys are not weak because there's a big guy through that gate all the way out there. Inside of that gate is a guy standing on some runes. He's the same type of guy that these are, but he is weak by no means. I almost died the first time I tried to face him. And I ended up using up all my runes. Looks like an unfinished Titan. It kind of does. Now, my thing is it really defenseless? Will it not fight back at all? It won't fight back. Oh, never mind! I thought it was defenseless, but it's not. So they can still hurt you. Imagine if he one-shotted me. If he did, I would have said I earned that. I would have earned that one shot due to me just messing with him. Not enough to kill him completely, so I may need to enhance my strength. Or just enhance my sword. Really want to focus on enhancing my magic all the way. But since I took one of them out, that carriage is just now there. I wonder how long it's going to stay there. I could spam it, but there's only so many. I don't have any more flask of cerulean tears, which refills my magic bar. So I don't have enough to just accurately use magic over and over and over again. Like, look, there's another dude on horseback all the way out there. My tears have come back. So the unique thing about this karma is that if you kill an entire squad of people, and I mean every single person within a squad, so say, for example, you saw that camp that was all the way out there. I kill all the people in there, your flasks will refill. So the game actually encourages you to kill all enemies in order for your flask to refill again. So if, let's say this. If I kill this giant, some it will refill for, others it will not. And we have 3,000 runes, which means it's time for us to go level up. Because I would hate to run into like a big enemy, like, oh, that's how I get on it. That's how I get off of them. How did I not pay attention to this earlier? But if you look out here, Karma, I ran down here earlier, and we got a dragon. We got a dragon. It's a very strong dragon. At least stronger than I am right now. Pretty soon it's going to get to a point where I'm stronger than it. But until then, yeah, we're not taking it on quite yet. Where is that site of grace that was over here? Rematch with the dragon? Not yet. Right now, we're gonna level up. Increase magic power. Added a charge to Flask of Crimson Tears. So now, if I allocate it, now we can have 3 for health and 3 for magic. So we're pretty much even now. Yes. And let's go ahead and drop some stuff that I'm not using. Also, I didn't get a chance to look at these different types of Ashes of War. So what we have here is Ash of War Wild Strikes, usable on axes and hammers as well as curved swords and great swords. Wild Strikes Heavy, colossal weapons accepted. Wait a minute, colossal weapons? What are colossal weapons? Then we have Ash of War Determination, usable on all melee armaments. Switch view. So Wild Strikes is Wild Strikes, swing armament with Wild Abandon, hold to continue swinging, can be followed up with a normal or strong attack. Then we have Determination, a knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. So this increases your attack. This is your own type of buff move. Interesting. But let me put that in there. Can't use the axe, can't use the flail, or either of these spears. Can't use the shield. Can't use these helmet pieces. Or any of these clothes, really. Oh, wait. Oh. That's a cool way to have tutorials that you can look back onto. It's actually in your inventory. You can look back over them again. So what we have here is a flask of wondrous physic. A flask of wondrous physic still remains in the Third Church of America, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. And then we have this, Waypoint Ruins. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Someone lurks among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. So we kind of need to keep an eye out for that. Okay. Gonna leave here. Gonna come down here. And save. Alright. This is where I'm going to call this session here for today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have plenty of time to play more Elden Ring tomorrow, but I just wanted to give you my first hours of Elden Ring, and I can tell you right now, I am looking forward to the insanity. This whole game will be my anime training arc as I become the most powerful mage in all of the lands between, and I'm looking forward to it so I get to enjoy the epicness that comes with it. The magic will learn, the power will gain. Pretty soon, that tree sentinel is going to be a bitter memory because I'm going to be so powerful that he won't even be an obstacle anymore. And that's exactly what I intend to do when we come back and play more Elden Ring. We no longer need to wait on the game anymore, ladies and gentlemen. The moment has finally arrived. Elden Ring is here, and I'm going to take my time enjoying it. So with that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then consider subscribing or even consider becoming a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples! Yo, Julius, super late. Hello, mage. That's my build. Yep, that's what I'm going with, and I'm sticking with it until the very end.